Hey there. How's it going, everybody? So, late start, I know, but I figured everybody's talking about it. It's the big hot game that everybody loves. But it's Final Fantasy XIV, and I've bounced off this game a couple of times. I've gotten, I'm like level 58 or something. I'm like getting towards the end of the first major expansion pack, the award-winning Heavensward expansion. And there's never been a better time. Now, there's a bit of a problem with me hopping into Final Fantasy XIV today, of all days. And that is... Sorry. I didn't have it installed, so we're just gonna hang out and relax. Just spend some time getting to know each other. And just chill for a while we wait for the installation to happen. So let's go ahead and switch over to this other playlist. There we go. Alright. So, we got 20 minutes before the installation finishes, so I figure we could start out with some Tetris 99? That sound good to you guys? You know how queues work, you saw that Fast Pass video? I ended up watching a bunch of Defunct Land videos recently because of that queue video. There we go. And I had initially kinda steered clear of the Defunct Land series because it that kind of stuff tends not to sit well with me. Oh right, Tetris has a lot of its own music, so turn off Spotify for now. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, it's like oh.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Floatrand.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Dan. Change grip order. There we go. Forgot that I needed the joyful cons to play Tetris 99 correctly. Good new noise. Yeah, that's one of the... I haven't made a ton of progress on stream stuff lately, but changing around to some new noises was one of the things that I did. And I've been having fun listening to the new sounds happen. So there's a new sound for subscriptions and gift subscriptions, and there's a different new sound for bits and direct donations. Right, so Defunct Land, there's a lot less. It's much more about like the downfall and like the process, everything that went wrong, rather than like, ooh, let's check out this abandoned part of this theme park kind of thing. Like, I'm not big on seeing that kind of stuff, like, ooh, abandoned theme park, look how morose it is. I was never into that. Like, abandoned malls make me very sad. Because I love malls. I love going to malls. Even though, by the time that I could afford anything in a mall, I stopped going to malls. I only ever went to malls when I couldn't afford anything. When I was a youngin', I was one hell of a mall rat. Current long video viewing queue is Mike's Tomodachi stream, Super Eye Patch Wolf hour-long video about Garfield. Look, he who is without sin cast the first stone, and there's been a couple of Gothfield images that I thought were actually pretty good looking, so I feel like I am morally obligated not to watch a video that's like, haha, look how crazy people got with Garfield. Golffield. Look, I'm not gonna blame the captioner for not getting Gothfield. I feel like that one's more on me than it is on the captioner. Golffield. The captioner is doing its best, okay? Look, this may seem like a bad idea, but I did get a T-spin double out of it. And it was a bad idea, actually. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do that? Oh, no. I haven't been getting super into any, like, long-form video essays. I watched the home movies video last night. I liked that a lot, because I really liked home movies when I was younger. Nowadays, I'm not really going to go out of my way to watch any home movies that isn't Coach McGurk scenes. But I thought that show was good. It was a good show. How long is the queue been? Well, first we have to install it, and then we'll figure out how long the queue is gonna be. But it's okay, you know. We have ways to just hang out and chill until we start the game. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, right? Apparently Brendan pops up as an adult in some other Cartoon Network series as a video store clerk. Oh, he shows up in Clarence? I saw a couple of episodes of Clarence just from my younger sisters watching Cartoon Network and stuff like that, and I do not like the look of Clarence. The aesthetic of that show does not bring me joy. Yeah, frickin' frackadoodle. That's fine. That was a mistake. I'm dead. Oops. Nine minutes remaining, baby! But yeah, so... Oh, I guess I also watched the new Best of the Worst. That was pretty good. Best of the Worst about a movie where they, like, a B-movie restoration studio found a movie that was unfinished. Like, all they had was the footage. They didn't have any audio, so they had to redub the entire movie without knowing any of the original lines, because they didn't have a script. It seems to be a hell of a movie. I'm not one to actually watch bad movies like that. But that's why I watch Red Letter Media. They watch the bad movies for me. And they find the funny parts and talk about them. Is the update thing in the top right a screen cap or is it live? That's live. That's a window capture, baby. That progress bar is as accurate as the progress bar in the window itself. I am getting bullied here. I gotta switch off Tetris after this round. I must read chat. But I can't while playing Tetris for several reasons. Oh, I got a KO. Neat. I didn't hit the hold button. Well, that's awkward. It's fine. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here, Chief. Situation's under control. I shouldn't put that there. That was a bad place for that to go. Are we okay? Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine. Everything's good. Nothing to worry about. How many people are targeting me? 3? Jeez. Oh! I had to stop playing for a moment to look over at the install window, and we're so close. Also, very belatedly, I don't remember what data center I'm on. It has been a good few months since the last time I played, and I don't remember if I ever learned what data center I'm on. Because while I've got a moment of respite here, my history with Final Fantasy XIV is the first time I played was like before Heaven's Word came out, like before the first expansion pack, and I have played the game for like a couple of weeks, probably 4 or 5 times. And I never really got... I've never been at the end game. I'm always like slowly trudging my way through the main story content. And maybe now that the current story is finished? Question mark? Maybe now will be the time that I just make it all the way through the story and actually experience the endgame content for once, while it's relevant. I mean, I beat Ultima, but beating Ultima, like, 1 expansion ago? Not exactly a major achievement. I'm at that point. I'm way past Ultima now. I am currently... Oh, I could have set up a keyspan there. I'm currently at... I think the last story thing that happened was I finally managed to go talk to an important dragon, and he told me to fuck off. No. Oh, that's bad. Fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here. We're all good. I can't believe that actually let me put that there. Ah! Yeah, I managed to last time I made an attempt to get into Final Fantasy XIV, I managed to get through the A Realm Reborn post-game. I got like halfway through it while it was still bad, and then came back after they had revamped it to be less bad. Oh my god, I won! I... I was not expecting to win that game. Alright, and just in time. That's the biggest hurdle. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Currently, like, all of the major hurdles remaining are just making it through dungeon queues as a DPS. Because those get pretty bad. Alright. Oh yeah, let's check my stats. 8 KOs, 19 Tetrises, 64 singles, 241 total lines, and 1 T-spin, baby! Yeah! That's all you need. Alright. So, let's hide that. Now, if I click this button, what happens? Oh, Final Fantasy XIV launches. That's crazy. Ta-da. OBS, you gonna show Final Fantasy? Unable to obtain character data. That's a good sign. Yoo-hoo! Alright, what if I get it to capture Spotify? No. Hook rate normal, yeah, sure. Alright, let's make a new game capture? They turned character data off. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Capture specific window. That one. Alright, maybe if I try to log in. Okay, maybe I have to do a window capture. Maybe that's why it's mad at me. Oh, there we go. Apparently I am on the Cactuar server. Oh god, stop moving other windows. I'm just trying to resize this one. Alright, put you up there in the corner. And while that does its thing, seems like we got 4,894 people ahead of us in the queue. So while we wait for the queue, for that number to go down, so we can play the video game, how's about a PowerWash? How do people feel about a PowerWash? I'm not a trial account, no. I own the, I own Stormblood, which sucked because I had bought Heavensward and Stormblood, and then they introduced... Or Stormblood is the one after Heavensward, right? I bought the expansion after Heavensward, and then they introduced the free trial where you can play for free until the end of Heavensward. But since I owned the next expansion, I couldn't play for free. So I had to pay even though I wasn't done Heavensward yet. Means you're not at lower priority. Right, right. Alright. So now we got this. Shrink that down a little bit more. And also, I can't change my options while waiting in the queue, so I'm just gonna mute. Just gonna mute it. Yeah, I know there's no signal for my capture card. Mute that, and then we'll bring up Spotify just to make sure that my overlay is as cluttered as possible. There we go. Alright, and now let's clean a washroom. You know, a lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck do you buy a huge abandoned washroom when you're only going to need it 6 to 8 times a day? I'll tell you, I'm going to convert it into Muckingham's premier nightclub. Young'uns crave novelty, right? And I can tell you ain't no one around here experienced acoustics like you can get in this place, I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit of a germaphobe myself, so I can only go as far as taking the cubicle doors off. If you can blast the place, I'm sure I can see what I'm playing with. You got it, Chief. Oh, wow. Wow, damn. This is a hell of a washroom. So here's what I'm thinking for the nightclub conversion. Yeah, give me a second. Line of glitter balls lead you through the entryway, shining light of every color in every angle and every face. Get you all discombobulated but excited. Alright, good start. Just have a bunch of disco balls in the washroom hallway. Seems good. Alright, so let's try and clean out this first little part of the hallway. So we could work our way inwards. It's a good thing this isn't like a Viscera cleanup where you can track grime along with you. Although that does remind me, I do need to play Viscera Cleanup Detail at some point. Do I have it installed? Maybe I could do some of that while waiting in this here queue. This is making you want to play it again? Yeah. PowerWash Simulator actually has multiplayer now, so it is even more of a viable alternative to if you are pretty much done with Viscera Cleanup Detail but want to do more menial labor-based video gaming. I think I played a bunch of Viscera Cleanup Detail, but I think I've only played it multiplayer once. I played the the Santa's Workshop cleanup, and that was pretty fun. Viscera Cleanup Detail is just, like, pretty fun in general. Because it's not just purely, it's not pure, just, like, mindless cleanup. It gives you the opportunity to fuck up. So there's still some, like, some kind of challenge present. Which, if you don't want any of that, then that's what PowerWash Simulator is for. Yeah. Boy howdy, can you fuck up in Viscera? Yeah, it gets bad. It is so easy in Viscera Cleanup Detail to end up with way more of a mess than you started with. When you let go of your worries and become zen, fuck-ups are opportunities. Yeah. That's how you gotta think of it. It's just like, oh, well, I fucked up, but that just gives me more stuff to clean. I'm creating my own experience by setting off dynamite in a pile of body parts and getting blood on the ceiling of this, like, 3-story vaulted ceiling. You know, now that I'm getting some of this grime off, this washroom's actually seeming kinda nice. Let's do super high pressure. Yeah. Get rid of all that piss rust. Yeah. Beautiful. Once I'm done with this place, you ain't never gonna see a nicer bathroom. It's funny. So I'm not gonna get too specific about things, but I have stomach issues, so, you know, when I'm going places, washroom quality is a consideration. And it's really funny when you find places that are proud of their bathrooms. I think it was, like, in a museum in Chicago. I went into one of the washrooms, and it was an award-winning washroom. Like, won an award for, like, best washroom in Illinois, or something like that. And so once I was done, I went back to my family and was just like, you'll never believe it. I just used an award-winning washroom. And it was fine, it was nice. But, they were a little too proud of it, like they made it, they tried to make it feel real fancy, and that was a little unsettling. Just like, I don't want it to be too nice, because then I don't want to use it. It's like, I feel bad people putting in a whole lot of effort into this place. And, ugh. I mean, if you want to be blue about it. Good old hand dryers. That's usually one of the biggest factors for me in terms of like whether or not a washroom is nice, is whether or not they have paper towels or if they're just going off of hand dryers. Because hand dryers are bullshit. Like, they are less sanitary, they're so fucking loud, they're not good at drying your hands. Fuck hand dryers. Give me paper towels. Ooh, they're so much more expensive. Yeah, but they're better. It's like, you know, paying extra for nice toilet paper. Like, you're improving the quality of the guest's experience. Come on. Pony up. Scotland or Ireland has awards for Tidy Town, and the small towns build shrines if they win. That's nice. That's a cute thing. It's like in Roller Coaster Tycoon. You can get the cleanest park award. Like, yeah, that's something you should be proud of. I mean, assuming that you actually pay your sanitary staff a living wage. A good janitor will make such a massive difference. One of these cleaning sims should have hotel after convention. I think the problem with that, with doing something like that, is that hotel after convention typically would involve, like, cleaning up alcohol bottles and stuff like that. And one of the big appeals, or, like, one of the big ways that games like this reach as wide a market as possible is they try and keep the rating down. So, like, Viscera cleanup detail, the whole... It was much more of a gimmick than PowerWash Simulator. PowerWash Simulator is, like... It feels so genuine about what it's trying to be. No FurCon aftermaths. No, I don't think so. Your services were required back at the carnival in order to redress the scales of justice. No. Enter the main room where each of the sinks is converted into a drink dispenser. The punchline to this person, like, turning this bathroom into a club is that he's not going to know what to do about having bathrooms for the club. Speakers built into the floor hit you with the deepest beats from your toes up. But yeah, it's, you know, on one hand, it's like, what kid is going to want to play a PowerWash Simulator game? Like, what young person is going to be interested in this kind of game? But the answer's probably not zero, and also a lot of, like, adults and older folks, a lot of interest in playing this kind of game is just to, like, chill out, relax, very zen kind of experience. So even then, you don't want to be, like, You don't want to be crude. You don't want to be like all, you know, oh, you gotta clean up this murder scene. Ugh. No, you don't want that. Do they charge you for the water bill? Thankfully not, but if you want to pay your in-game currency to win, you can buy soap, and the soap is way more efficient at cleaning stuff than just using the power washer. But that makes it so that you clean up way faster, and I don't want that. I'm here for a long time, not an efficient time? I don't know. I'm not speed running. So I'm not interested in being super efficient. Oh, I wonder if there's a cool S in here. Oh, Alien. But you know, even if people just buy this game for like a joke, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna play PowerWash Simulator. Look out, guys! It's gonna be a really intense experience. You know, for every person like that, you have a lot of people that are, you know, just having a good time with this. Oh, why don't you just go power wash something in person? Because power washing something in person is hard. Because you're not just like, you know, point and shoot. You gotta make sure that you're not blasting the paint off of stuff. It just gives you something to do, something relaxing. There's no consequence. The challenge is only what you make it. Just kinda... just zone out, do your thing. Players in queue 4,200. Man, I've already gotten up like 700 positions. I do like how they added more stuff to buy with your in-game earned money. Can I menu mode? Store. Well, there's new power washers. Oh right, they added a. Oh, there's a professional duty power washer. Oh well. If you insist. So you can get skins for your power washers. I'm rich. I'm gonna buy all of these. Prima Vista 1500 extra long extension. Yeah, just buy it all. Just buy it all, baby. Oh wait, this actually costs a lot of money. Oh shit. Oops. Oh no, I'm out of money! I could have had red clothes! Oh well. I'll earn it back. Ooh, damn! That just obliterated the rust on that bad boy. Oh my god. That's absurd. This thing's a monster. $41.32. Getting there. This thing's got like a rumble to it. Because it's so damn powerful. This thing will strip the paint right off the side of your house, no problem. Oh, that would be something cute that they could add to this game, like a hardcore mode where you have to like make it so you actually you can damage things. Like a challenge mode. It's like, no, you can't use the extremely high pressure on this thing. You will obliterate it. Need to be careful. Although that effort is probably better spent just adding more levels, more things to PowerWash. Give you a reason to use the lower power and specialized attachments so you don't shatter windows and lights. Yeah. It'd be cute. I think doing something like that is pretty low priority compared to just more content or something like the multiplayer mode. Challenge mode, you forgot PPE and now there's mold in your eyes and lungs. Oh god. I think the multiplayer mode adding full player models has revealed that the power washer dude does indeed have full protective gear. Looks like a frickin' Martian. There we go. I mean, if you want to have a more accurate experience, you could also do stuff like, oh, the grime will actually run down if you like try and clean upwards. So it's like you don't start with the roof or the ceiling, and then by the time you get to the roof and the ceiling, then you get all of the grime from the roof and the ceiling running down the walls. I don't think it would improve the experience, but you could. If only cleaning things in real life were as enjoyable as cleaning things in video games. Maybe I could get a real job. I mean, one of the few real jobs that I actually have had in my life was I did janitorial type stuff at a movie theater. I would say I was not the best employee, because I was very lazy and would shirk my duties as often as possible. But I did get to buy movie theater hot dogs for a reduced price. No, I could not get free hot dogs. Don't be ridiculous. I also got like tons of free movie tickets, but I don't really like watching movies that much, so I never used them. It made my parents frustrated because they do like watching movies. You know, just be like, hey, you want to get some of those free movie tickets? And I'm like, not really. And they couldn't go use my tickets without me. They're like, damn it. Alright. Damn, look at this place. New York's hottest nightclub. Ooh. 3767. Damn. You might actually get there before midnight. Which is not what I was expecting. Is the hottest nightclub thing a joke because the walls are covered in what could only be assumed to be fire damage? No, it's a vine sauce joke. Sorry. Further along, the cubicles. These will be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. Ah, Antarctic jams. What the hell else is that tar if it's mold then Jesus? I mean, it's probably mold, it's a bathroom. A lot of bathrooms are just cleaned by just spraying it down with a hose, basically. Well, outdoor, like, public bathrooms clean that way. I would imagine that most businesses... You probably just use a mop. You probably use the same mop forever. Although, like, if I did work at a place where, like, cleaning the bathroom would be partially my responsibility, I would probably at least try to clean it a little bit if it were, like, really bad, because I would probably have to use that same washroom if I worked there. It's like, I don't want to use a filthy washroom. You just gotta contextualize it so that you think about, like, oh, wait, no, me doing a bad job is not good, actually. Cistern pipe. Am I not? There we go. On there. I can't just move the toilet lid, huh? Programming that would have been a little too much. Well, no, it wouldn't be. They already have, like, interactive objects on other maps. They have the carousel in the little carnival area. I call shenanigans. What is... There we go. What grime is left? Like, kind it was kind of like tucked between the wall and the frame. Oop. So this song is making me think about I've been playing a whole lot of Shin Megami Tensei recently. I beat SMT3 on easy mode at the recommendation of someone who had just like gone through and played it on normal and hard. But now I'm currently playing through Shin Megami Tensei 5 on normal, and SMT5 is so fucking good. But the worst part about the like mainline SMT games over the Persona games is that, like, as someone that started out as a Persona fan, it's so tough to go from like Persona, where with all of these wonderful characters and all of this time spent just like exploring the world and building up your social links and, you know, finding all of this cool stuff to do in Tokyo or small town Japan or stuff like that. It's tough going to SMT where there's so little human interaction. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of a major vibe with that series. But just thinking about Persona 5, I'm like, man, I wish SMT5 had some like social links or something. I think overall it's still fine that those games don't have that, because one of the upsides to not having all of those systems and mechanics in Shin Megami Tensei games makes it so that you can beat a Shin Megami Tensei game in a reasonable amount of time, as opposed to a Persona game, which, you know, if you're gonna hop into a Persona game, you are committing to a 100 plus hour endeavor. It's a very, very good 100 plus hours. But not everybody's got that kind of time. Some people just want some good old mechanically dense turn-based RPG goodness. And oh my god, the mechanics in Shin Megami Tensei 5 are so good. Like, some of... It's hard for me to say outright that it is like my favorite JRPG in terms of mechanics. But if it's not, it's definitely up there. Like, every major mechanic that you associate with the Shin Megami Tensei series is both present and, like, enhanced. It's so good. Like, okay, going from SMT3 directly to SMT5 is like... Okay, the press turn mechanic. So you get one action for each of your for each party member that you have, and whenever you hit an enemy's weakness or deal a critical hit, then you get an extra turn. So like that that is the press turn mechanic. That is like the core to the Shin Megami Tensei mechanics. In SMT5, you still have the press turn mechanic, but rather than like in SMT3, you use the press turns from left to right. And if you get a critical hit, then the leftmost icon starts flashing. And that's like, you've used half of a turn, and then you can use the other half of the turn on something else. But if you use that half of a turn, and then you do something else that would give you another half of a turn, like, first character deals a critical hit, then the second character deals a critical hit, rather than the next icon starting to flash, and you using up the flashing icons with either, like, actions that aren't giving you an extra turn, or stuff like that, it will stack, like, in SMT5, it stacks up your half turns. So you can arrange your party, you can set up your actions so that it's like, okay, I know this character is going to be using an action that would take a full turn. Like, there's no way for the action that they're going to use to get an extra turn. So I'm going to get an extra turn with this character, and then I'll use that ability that uses up that extra turn. Or you get access to an ability that makes all attacks and spells deal a critical hit, and critical hits always get you an extra turn. So you can set it up so that everyone in a row, like, everyone on their first turn does something that gets a critical hit, and then on the second turn they can do whatever, and they still get full value out of their turns, because all of the extra turns stacked up. SMT4 had the smirking mechanic. Oh, see, I looked into SMT4, but I didn't get super deep into the mechanics of that game. I heard that it had some problems in comparison to SMT3, which is... It's like SMT up until now was considered the gold standard for mechanical complexity, mechanical depth, and so on. But just the Persona games have a lot of mechanics that aren't existent in Shin Megami Tensei games, but a lot of the mechanics that exist in those games wouldn't make as much sense in the mainline games. But I still think that Shin Megami Tensei 5 taking a lot of lessons from the Persona games was a really fantastic idea. And a lot of them are mostly just quality of life stuff. It's not just like, oh, the game is just Persona now, except it doesn't have the dating sim visual novel stuff. No. It is still very much Shin Megami Tensei. It's just... it's quality of life stuff, like, oh hey, if you attack an enemy with a lightning spell, and they block the lightning spell, if you target that enemy with a lightning spell again, it'll tell you, hey, this enemy is gonna block this lightning spell. maybe don't use it again. Which is something that Persona 5 did. Like, Persona 5 had it on the icon and everything, which is what they do in SMT5. What is Clement Weathers on? Oh, hang on, let me... Can I... Messages, there we go. I didn't read the last message. The cubicles, they'll be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hit from a different continent. The urinals, now I'm thinking, they'll each contain a different soft drink, allowing patrons to rehydrate after hitting the cubicles. So they're... In case you missed what's going on with this mission, someone bought a washroom and is turning it into a nightclub. Or intends to turn it into a nightclub once it has been power washed. So what is the smirking mechanic? I am unfamiliar. What are we at? Is that 2,000 or 3,000? I can't. Oh, it's 3,000. I was like, oh damn! Jumped up to 2,000? Shit's crazy. No, I would not be so lucky. I've been thinking about streaming, like, a Persona or a Shin Megami Tensei or something, but, man, those are some tough games to stream. For a multitude of reasons. But one of the biggest being... So, when I'm streaming, I try to avoid explicitly wasting viewers' time when I can. But there are some moments in JRPGs that are very much just like, all right, hang on, you just give me 20 minutes here. I need to do some grinding. I need to spend 25 minutes fusing demons trying to figure out like how I want my party set up, and I'm just gonna sit there staring at the result of a fusion, or like the potential result of a demon fusion. Like, is that good? Do I want that? Which of these two skills would be better? Heard it was unbalanced in Shin Megami Tensei 4 base, winners win more sort of stuff, but since enemies could also smirk, it could lead to really quick game overs. I don't know what smirking does, though. Speedrun Persona, ignore relationships, only gamer. I cannot imagine a less fun way to, like, show off Persona. Ugh. I couldn't live that life. Because the way that you're describing the smirk mechanic, like, as a winners win more kind of thing, makes me curious how it compares to the Magatsuhi mechanic in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Which is a cool mechanic, but it takes a little bit of learning. It is extremely easy to get completely blasted due to not quite understanding how the system works. Because the way that the Magatsuhi mechanic in Shin Megami Tensei 5 works is every turn you get a little bit of Magatsuhi, which gets added to your Magatsuhi meter. Oh, the captioner is not going to get this one. Alright. Once you have... Oh, look at that. Look at a fun little guy. Once you have gathered enough Magatsuhi to fill your meter, then you can use it to use a Magatsuhi ability. And the ability that you start out with is it makes all of your attacks and spells criticals. And it affects your entire party. So, you know, any of your characters that make an attack or cast an offensive spell will deal a critical. But aside from, there's a couple of other abilities that use the meter in some pretty cool ways, but that is like the basic one. But enemies can also use the Magatsuhi ability to make everything they do critical. So what'll happen is, like, sometimes at the, like, on the last action of an enemy turn, they will gather nearby Magatsuhi. And then, on their next turn, everything they do is a critical. Against you. And I got a game over against a pack of enemies that is visible from the very first save point in the game. Because they gathered Magatsuhi and just absolutely put me in the dumpster. It was embarrassing. It was... Because I had beaten, like, I beat it on easy mode, but I had beaten all of SMT3 without getting a single game over. I still do not have the achievement in SMT3 HD for viewing the game over screen. And then in SMT5, I am getting a game over to a pack of, like, level 3 enemies. It wasn't even close. You have a chance to get smirking by critting or hitting weaknesses. Smirk doesn't go away until it's expended. When you use a skill, it's amplified. Physical skills almost auto-crit, skills can't miss, and it removes the unit's weaknesses and chances to be critted. Okay. Interesting. So it's kind of like a charge, or something like that. Also, they make it so that Mudo and Hama only auto-kill with Smirk in 4A. Oh, okay. So that's another thing that I really like about SMT5. Hama and Mudo only have a chance to be a one-shot if it is hitting a weakness. And this works both against enemies and against you. So as long as nobody in your party is weak to light or darkness, then Hama and Mudo will never be, like, an instant kill one-shot. Which is really nice. And it's like, oh, it makes it so that you can't set up for, like, easy auto kills with your own team against enemies. Fucking... who cares? What kind of Dorcases actually relied on Hama and Mudo to one-shot enemies? Crazy people, that's who. SMT4A. Oh, I assume you mean 4A. Modified Smirk, so it had unique interactions with skills like the aforementioned Mudo and Hama. Also add things like status cleansing on healing. Ooh, that's nice. So, another major thing about SMT5 is that a lot of demons now have, a lot of demons have unique skills that matter, like unique skills that you actually would go out of your way to have a specific demon just to have. Like, recently I found I was able to special fuse a demon that has an ability. It's like Bountiful Harvest of Golden Apples or something. And what it does is, it's a moderate heal to the entire team. And this is on a demon who is, like, generally good at healing. It's a moderate heal to the entire team, and it increases all statistics, or it gives you every buff, like attack up, defense up, and accuracy up to the entire team for the 3 turns. So it's like, it is pretty substantial. The downside being it costs like 150 mana, and the demon only has like 300. You have level 99 Idun because that healing skill is that good. Yeah, it's so good. Didn't know FF14 had water guns. No. I'm playing PowerWash the Simulator while in the Final Fantasy XIV queue. You can see the queue up there in the top right corner. So I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. In fact, I'm demonstrating the authentic Final Fantasy XIV experience. Kind of stuff happened to this bathroom. Bathroom stuff. I don't want to think about it. Talking about crazy people, Swamp Lethics finished the old school RuneScape project. Ultimate Iron Man locked Mortania, beat Theater of Blood. I don't know what that means. Mortania is the vampire werewolf zone, right? Vampire Swamp. I guess the biggest thing that I don't understand is I don't know what Theater of Blood is. Fake RuneScape fan. I know, I'm sorry. I haven't played in a while. And I'm probably not going to play in even more of a while now that I paid for 90 days of Final Fantasy XIV subscription. No trading, no bank, no going outside of Mortania. Beat Theater of Blood with similarly geared characters. A raid with bosses. Wow. That's pretty absurd. Like, no trading, sure. No bank? No bank is a lot. You don't have a big inventory in RuneScape. Spent 567 hours killing gargoyles to get noted gold ore to level smithing to 70. Jesus. I mean, props to them. They had a goal and they achieved it. Good lord. Oh, because once they get smithing to 70, then they can start... Oh wait, no. Because that's old school RuneScape. Necrite and stuff is only in RS3, right? Leveled Hunter to 99 to catch lucky implings, the rarest impling, and barehanded for a chance to get a rune crossbow. Oh my god. Absolutely absurd. Made you feel like subbing to RuneScape again. That is the reason why you think it would be a good reason to get back into RuneScape? Is someone having the worst time for thousands of hours of their life? It's not the worst if you enjoy it. I guess. Sounds like Rand would be a good Warframe player, yeah. I kind of think, like, for as much as I like playing Warframe, like, Warframe is a great feeling game, and it's really cool, all the different weapons, and, like, all the abilities and the different frames and all that. I think it is something that I'm not super likely to go back to, at least not anytime soon. It's too unguided for me. Like, RuneScape can be pretty unguided. RuneScape can be really just like, just do whatever you want. But I feel like RuneScape generally does a better job because it has, like, these, like, all of these specific skills that, you know, you're building on slowly over time. Like, you can set specific goals for yourself, and they feel so much more tangible than goals in Warframe. Like, oh, I'm gonna work on getting crafting to 70. Alright, so you figure out, like, alright, what are good ways that I could spend my time? Like, what are efficient ways? What are cheap ways? Like, are there ways where I could just do it entirely by myself to increase my crafting skill and so on and so forth? With Warframe, so much of it is just like, alright, I'm gonna build this weapon, I'm gonna farm for materials for this weapon, and then I'm gonna use this weapon and I'm gonna get this weapon to level 30, and then I'm gonna throw that weapon in the dumpster and never think about it again, because all I needed was to get that weapon to maximum level for it to matter. And then, like, oh, how do I get good mods for my guns? Oh, well, you want to do this extremely endgame content. You want to talk to this vendor that shows up once a week and has random items available. You want to fuse a quadrillion of the same mod together. I don't know, a lot of that stuff just feels not great to me. But again, like, Warframe just feels fun to play, so I'm definitely going to say that the chances of me going back and playing more Warframe is definitely not zero. Started your queue at 5:30 p.m., just got in when you finished work an hour and 15 minutes later than planned. Nice. Excellent queue skills called. But yes, if I do end up going back, especially anytime soon, I will let you know, Burke. I would be more than happy for you to guide my hips. I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. Not at all. I don't like it. Not at all. I don't like it. Take it easy. Boy. I mean, like, look at this place. Damn. I'm sure I'm still missing a couple of things, but let's get rid of the major stuff so maybe we can get the checklist to pop up. Now that I have paid for Final Fantasy XIV time, I mean, I don't know how much Final Fantasy XIV I'm actually going to be playing on my own time for the next little while, especially like while the queues are still all fucked up. But the major game that I'm playing on my own time right now is most definitely SMT5. I am enjoying the fuck out of SMT5. Plus, I'm enjoying just looking at the Nahavino. Like, the protagonist in SMT5 just looks really nice. And I like watching them run around in their dumb little skate shoes. Navino. Well, there is kind of a Navi in SMT5, but they've gone away for the time being. I want my fairy back. I don't know where they went. The Draco Strikes are good for getting weaknesses while doing good damage with demons that have crap magic. Right. I think I'm probably just gonna focus on putting the Draco Strikes on, like, my Nico Mata. What is this? Oh, Ape Escape. Because right now, my Nico Mata is like a Fizz-focused demon, but... Well, it's like, currently, I use them for, like, the physical attacks that debuff or inflict ailments. Like, what is it? Dark Sword, I think, is a double, moderate damage hit that has a chance of inflicting Seal. And I've been using that a lot with the Nico Mata, because Seal is so fucking good. Hey, hope you like basic attacks, scumbag! I love that ailments feel so much more useful in SMT5 than SMT3. Like, it feels genuinely worthwhile to have a demon that is good at inflicting status ailments, because so many of them are actually usable against bosses. Yeah, Seal is great. Charm is also good, but Charm is only like a chance for them to lose their turn. What I did pretty early on when status ailments felt a little more consistent on bosses was anytime a boss would start setting up for a Magatsuhi turn, I would put them to sleep. Sleep is still pretty handy though, because sometimes I'll use sleep just to set myself up for like a buff turn. Just like I'll put the boss to sleep and alright, charge on the protagonist, and then I'll do some like non-attack debuffs on the boss, or some buffs for my party, and so on and so forth. One of the reasons you were able to beat Demi-Fiend on even on easy is because you were able to put Seal on him consistently. Yeah. That's another thing that I love so much about Shin Megami Tensei 5, is that it feels like so many strategies are viable. Like, so many things that you can do are actually worth doing. Love that poison isn't useless because it does percentage damage. Yeah. And also, like, having those attacks, having attacks that deal, that have a chance to deal a status effect or a debuff or something like that, making those kinds of attacks more prevalent is so good. Because it especially since debuffs only last for 3 turns unless you refresh them, it makes it so that you don't feel like you're really wasting your turn. It's like, oh, well, I was able to refresh the attack debuff on the boss, and I did some damage. It wasn't huge damage, but I did damage. I'm making progress in the fight. Ah, hinges. There's a passive skill that increases the duration of buffs, debuffs by 1 and 2 turns. Ooh! Spicy. Would definitely like to get my hands on that. Because having to maintain buffs is a real pain in the ass, but it is worth it. And, like, another thing, like, the concept of maintaining these buffs is made even more interesting by the press turn system, because it's like, oh, well, if I want to buff my party, that takes a full press turn, so I really want to make sure that I have a half turn ready by the time it is the turn of the character that's going to use the buff skill, so that way they use a half turn instead of a full turn. It's great. It feels like all of the systems are just really well thought out and work with each other. This is a goddamn well-designed game. Ah, there it was. I'm at 99%, but the checklist still hasn't shown up. Baby Frey Kugel carries you until the Big Dick G version of Frey Kugel. Yeah. It's good. It's so good. Because you can charge it. You can set up a charge and then just absolutely blast them with it. And it's almighty, so you don't have to worry about, like, oh man, is this gonna backfire on me? No, it's not gonna backfire on you. It's almighty! It just does it. Whoop. Tiled floor. Oh, this floor. Oh. Man. There we go. What am I missing? Urinal toppers. One of you is secretly dirty. You. There we go. Yeah, it deals big damage. It's a good skill. Cistern pipes. Not you. You. Tiled floors. What tiled floor? Ah. What? Come on. Come on, be clean. I can't even see anything with the Grimo vision. I miss it. Just trying to get up under stuff, maybe? What am I missing? Alright. I hate to do it. I'm breaking out the soap. Oh, I don't have the soap nozzle for this cleaner yet. Damn it. There we go. Goodness gracious. And the checklist still hasn't appeared. Cubicle door frames. Whoop. Ceiling panel. There we go. Oh! Checklist. Cubicle wall. Is it you? It's you. You're missing your dirty mind. Well, I can't power wash that. I mean, I could. I would die, but I could. I can't believe this is the same place that I bought. You're a miracle worker is what you are. Now I'm thinking, do I want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs griming up the place, or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace? Oh, you get to see your dude. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, the dude is new. That's amazing. Clean the Helter Skelter. Oh my god. This seems like a significant undertaking. What are we looking at for the queue? 1571. Alright, what do you guys think? Should I power wash some more, or should I switch to a different chill out, hang out, time waste kind of game? Does gunfire count as a waste of time? Kinda. But also not. Burke, you don't... It's not a power washer when you're doing it like that. That's a different thing. There's a name for that, but it's not that. My queue is probably half an hour. Well, that... See, I would be down with a gunfire game. The problem with a gunfire game is that a gunfire game, like, multiplayer gunfire usually takes like an hour. And if my queue time is about half an hour, then we would scream on past that. Stream yourself reacting to your stream. I'll just pull up the VOD of me beating the Demon of Rage really quickly. And also Grandpa Gun. I'm not gonna do that. Kocha face cam reacting. Alright, hang on, let me adjust my mic a little bit. Alright, how about more power washer, but also AMA? As you know from the previous correspondence, my Helter Skelter is filthy dirty after rolling down the entire length of Willow Creek. We don't need to revisit specifics. All we need to concern ourselves with is that we cannot live in a world where a Helter Skelter is being economically outperformed by a carousel. Many thanks, Kevin. Power wash me anything. Kevin Bernard's Helter Skelter. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Helter Skelter. See, it's like I'm just like my hero Binyat Barnyard making a joke about the Beatles. Just thinking about... So, for the Game Awards, I was watching Vinny doing his restream reactions and so on. And the one quote that stood out to me out of all of it was, "My favorite band is the Beatles. What do you fucking want from me?" Because people were calling him old. I also need to catch up on Lime's playing Deadly Premonition. It's been nice because, like, it's very easy for someone playing through Deadly Premonition to be very frustrating because they just don't pay attention, like, they don't engage with anything except, like, the core story. Like, they don't really do many side quests or anything like that. But Limes has been, like, engaging with side quests and the side content and paying attention to the characters and so on. So it's been nice. It's been really nice when people are appreciative of Deadly Premonition. Because if you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna play the main story and that's it, and you're missing out on a lot of the charm of that game. You can't play a sweary game, well, maybe The Missing. I still haven't played The Missing. But most sweary games, you can't just play like a regular video game and expect it to act like a video game. Mike was making comments on an unrelated stream that Vinny probably hates Imagine Dragons a lot more than I do, and I hate them a lot. Yeah, I also hate Imagine Dragons. Not at all a fan of them, and it was like, oh, they're doing Bastion music. Oh, that's nice. Bastion music is really good. And then, like, their rendition of it wasn't particularly great, and then they started playing Imagine Dragons music, and it sucked. I don't want to imagine these dragons. That take was radioactive. Okay, so I'm gonna say this, even though I know I shouldn't, because I am, you know, I haven't listened to a ton of Imagine Dragons, because I don't like them, but I still feel generally like, you know, mean-spirited jokes about stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna make the joke anyway. Imagine Dragons kind of comes across as a Maroon 5 cover band wanted to be hardcore. Oh, hey, good music! Oh, the captioner didn't get my joke. Oh no. Hey, good music. Not that joke. The Maroon 5 cover band joke. I don't know how my mom feels about Imagine Dragons. My mom loves Maroon 5, so... Speaking of Maroon 5, fucking Caravan Palace started sounding very Maroon 5 in some of their recent albums, and it makes me sad. It feels like a lot of Caravan Palace's new music just, like, lost a lot of what made Caravan Palace good and themselves. Like, they've got, like, big name mainstream producers on their stuff now. It's a bummer. I have so little knowledge of Imagine Dragons that I didn't realize they were the ones that did the Arcane intro song. I still haven't actually seen anything about Arcane other than I saw a couple of screenshots of it on Twitter from people posting about Jinx. And also, there are screenshots from Arcane on some Magic cards that are coming out. That's all I got. I'm pretty well content to leave my, like, at least 1,000 matches of League of Legends back in my teenage years where they belong. But I've heard Arcane is really good. Maybe I'll watch it. I don't know. Didn't like the characters, felt slow, yeah. Again, like, I've heard a lot of good things about it. Maybe I'll give it a shot, but there are other shows that I'm more confident about the potential of me liking. Like, I still need to finish watching Hunter x Hunter. I was really enjoying watching Hunter x Hunter, and I kinda just stopped. Mostly because I started getting, like, into a video game that requires active attention and participation. Because, like, with Hunter x Hunter, that's a game that I want to be playing, like, RimWorld or something, not Shin Megami Tensei. No, nothing of League of Legends. Enjoyed it, made you hate Jinx even more. Dang, harsh. Watching Arcane because it's in your Wednesday night watch stuff, usually anime group. Story's fine, writing's reasonably good, pacing seems good, but the art really stands out. Yeah, it really seems like the art design of Arcane is a big factor in its success. Because what I have seen of that show looks really good. And if nothing else, I'm really glad that all of the, like, all of the art folks from Riot that got to go work on that, like, really got to kind of spread their wings and stretch their artistic legs on a project like that, and I'm glad that they were given that opportunity. Would be really neat if the bad folks at Riot were removed from their positions. Yeah, that's the case with every company, basically. The only League of Legends content you engage with is the fan art. Yeah, it's, what's the character? Lamb is the furry satyr-type lady with the mask and the dragon-y thing. They got introduced after I stopped playing, so... I don't really have any personal attachment. Sometimes people draw them with a huge penis, and that's pretty cool. We're gonna be drawing them with the penis! Kindred, right. That's the name of that character. some reason you thought that was Dota 2, that's reasonable. It's reasonable to make that kind of mistake. Looked up Lamb and her lore made you love her. Well, that's good. It's cool to like characters. I enjoy liking things. Thinking of drawing something, but you got stuck programming. Oh no! Instead of an artistic endeavor, you chose to engage with a in comparison to calling drawing an artistic endeavor, what would you call programming? Because it feels not quite accurate to call it a productive endeavor instead. I mean, I guess you would call it that, considering that programming is closer to work than art, but that would be really contextual. A suffering endeavor. I mean, I've had programming days like that, yeah. I mean, programming can be a creative endeavor, sure. Feels like the definition in that context is very contextual. $8.29, baby, we're getting there. It's been a hot minute since I coded anything. And every now and then, I'll just get, like, a spark in my mind of, like, let's think about code for a little bit. Oh, Kev's getting his helter-skelter clean now, is he? That's hilarious. I think Stacy is the owner of the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round. That is the competition of the helter-skelter. Don't listen to his claptrap. That thing's been an eyesore for years. You got PowerWasher lore. But yeah, sometimes it'll just be like, well, let's think about code for a little bit, says my brain. And I feel like there are some core concepts in programming that are akin to, it's like riding a bike, you never forget. But there are definitely some stuff that's just like, how the fuck does that work again? And I guess a lot of that would mostly be stuff like syntax and all that. But basically every time I consider working on something, like, you know, maybe just trying to tinker around with some kind of personal project, thought always gets usurped by, or you could maybe put some effort into the stream stuff, the thing that makes you money, the thing that is ostensibly your full-time job. It's like, yeah. And sometimes I do. I should do that kind of thing way more often, but... recently it's, I've been feeling generally better, so maybe one of these days, sometime in the near future, I'll actually make substantial progress towards finally living the dream and making my Persona's face bob around while I speak. Now I'm really feeling it. Xenoblade was so good. I still need to play that. There's a quadrillion games that I still need to play. I feel like I'm probably going to be maybe a little burnt out on turn-based RPGs for a while, but I love making numbers go up, so kind of feels like RPGs are always on the table, so maybe an action RPG might be the way to go. Although there's going to be what was the release date on the Final Fantasy VII Intergrade for the Epic Games Store? Q is in the home stretch. Yep. We're in the 500s, baby. Did you ever finish 7 Remake? No. So that's why I'm asking about when Intergrade is going to come out on PC. Because I assume that I'm not going to be able to purchase a PlayStation 5 anytime soon. Because I was considering... just getting Intergrade on the PS5 and playing it there for improved performance and Tifa content, and so on. Enjoyed Xenoblade, but also didn't get to the 30% mark because you did a stupid thing. You tried to do most of the side quests you had access to and got burned out mega hard. Oh no! Yeah, I've done that with a couple of RPGs as well. I am a sucker for optional content. Like, oh man, Crisis Core. Crisis Core's optional content got me bad. I finished every mission in Crisis Core, including the super duper bonus boss and all that. I remember there was like one piece of Genji armor or something that I ended up basically having to task a fight in order to do. It was dumb. But I spent a lot of fucking time doing optional content in Crisis Core, and every single time I would go to an actual main story mission, it would it was barely even gameplay. It was so completely lacking in challenge. You had burnout before you even started playing Xenoblade. Once you get to the starting area of the game, you saw how huge it was for Area 1 and stopped playing for 3 months. Oh, I feel ya. Been there. Decision paralysis gets me bad from time to time. As indicated by me not starting today's stream until fucking 8:30. It's just, I don't know what I want to do today. I guess I'll just sit in my chair and do nothing for an hour and a half. Thanks, brain. Starting area is fucking gigantic, yeah. I got Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Wii U, and barely played any of that for the same reason of... I booted it up, and it was like, oh, there's a lot of fucking content in this game, huh? I don't know if I can approach this right now. And I didn't. And I never got back to it. And I got, like, the collector's edition, too. I got, like, a big fancy box version. Surprised the Wii didn't burst into flames. Yeah, there are some games for the Wii that are just like, wow, how did you make this game work on the Wii? And then there are some games, like some of the Yakuza games and Judgment on the PlayStation 4, like, wow, how did you not get this to work on the PlayStation 4? One of the main reasons why I'm so excited to actually get around to streaming the Yakuza series on is because I get to play those games on PC. Especially Yakuza Kiwami 2. Oh my god, Kiwami 2 ran not well on the PlayStation 4. Especially, like, I had the base PS4, I didn't even have a PS4 Pro. And there were some moments in Kiwami 2 where I'd be walking around town and it would drop down to like 10 frames a second. And I just can't live that kind of life anymore, man. I'm a PC gamer. And that's actually one of the reasons why I'm kind of excited to, like, why I'm actually putting effort into trying to get my hands on a PlayStation 5. Because games are actually running well on the PlayStation 5. And there's a lot of games that I just play with a controller anyway, so it's not like I'm missing out, like, oh, I can't play this game with a mouse and keyboard, I gotta play it with a PlayStation controller. I use a PS4 controller for a lot of games anyways. Wanted to try getting into Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but the characters and characterization and massive waifu weapons aspect seem kind of meh. Your technique is excellent. Jet control, 8 out of 10. My jet control is better than an 8 out of 10, buddy. Come on. Be honest with yourself. Knowledge of apertures, 9 out of 10. That's also not accurate. I just use the 15-degree nozzle forever. Soap discretion, 8.5 out of 10. I never use soap. That's a 10 out of 10. I'm saving money. I don't even have the option of using soap right now, because I don't have the soap nozzle on my new PowerWasher. Stance, 9.3 out of 10. Yeah, that's fair. I could be a little more stylish with my stance. Smelly streamer. No, I don't use soap with the power washing. I shower. Congratulations. Oh, okay. So I don't know a whole heck of a lot about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think most of what I know about Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was from the Donkey video. It's just like, why does the Furby have a sex robot? And that's a reasonable concern. But I don't know, some of the weapon waifus are kind of hot. I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so it's not like I'm married to the franchise or anything. You have a suggestion for April Fool's stream? Shadow the Hedgehog, all endings. All ending you. Show you all endings. I don't know if I could bring myself to play Shadow the Hedgehog 1 ending. Shadow the Hedgehog sucks, man! It's not fun! I owned that game, I know! There's a bunny girl in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I was about to make a joke like, well, now I have to play it, but then I remembered that the new One Piece Pirate Warriors game, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, just came out on Game Pass. So I could play a different game that has a rabbit lady in it instead. Maybe. I don't know if Carrot's actually in that game. It'd be fucked up if Carrot wasn't in that game. Play Sonic Forces and make Kocha the Echidna. I mean, I feel like he'd be a little closer to a fox, or something. He'd be more canine than an echidna. I hope that, what's it called? Sonic Frontiers? I hope that's good. I hope that's good so bad. I really want that game to be good. I want another good Sonic game, please. It's a Sonic game. There are good Sonic games. I mean, none of them are as good as Sonic Adventure 2. But it's not impossible for a Sonic game to be bad. Or, it is impossible for a Sonic game to not... I don't know how to phrase that. Sonic Adventure 2 rules. It's a good Sonic game. They exist. It's real. Which were released during this millennium. Sonic Adventure 2 was 2005? When did Sonic Adventure 2 come out? It was a Dreamcast game. Sonic Adventure 1 was 1999, so Sonic Adventure 2 is probably like 2003, 2004? Hang on. Sonic Adventure 2. Release date. What do we got? Oh my god! It was like right after Sonic Adventure, June 23rd, 2001. Damn. I played the GameCube version, which came out a bit later than that. But that does mean Sonic Adventure 2 was released this millennium. Ian Flynn handling the story gives you hope, but also massive dread, because that means the Sega head honchos are going to be on his ass like a hawk and don't know if he's going to be free enough to do his thing. Yeah, so I think a lot of like the story's success is going to rely on, like, the success of the gameplay is going to be entirely reliant on how fun it is to control Sonic, right? But then, in terms of, like, is the story gonna be any good? Well, do the people in charge at Sega know how good the new Sonic comics are? Because the IDW Sonic comics are the best Sonic content since Sonic Adventure 2. Those comics are great. I love them. But, like, are they going... Is Ian Flynn, who writes the Sonic comics, is he going to be allowed to, like, really engage with the stuff that makes Sonic stories and Sonic content good? Or are they going to be very particular? Are they going to be all finicky about it? One of the fucked up things about Sonic is how they killed Infinite but keep Zavok around. Oh, great. Look, Shadow has canonically died like 8 times. He'll... If they want to bring Infinite back, they can bring him back. Ian Flynn was told he wasn't allowed to use Infinite. That's weird. Suggestions for improvement. Are we in the 100s? 133, baby! Fire your jet straight up in the air and let gravity do the rest. I don't think that's how that's gonna work. Use a succession of single bursts from a point-blank range to significantly reduce water usage. Oh my god! I'm in the video game! I was not expecting to get into the video game. Trying to log in currently at 5:75? Damn. It's not even past midnight! Well, I guess it is a Monday. Alright. Well, I guess we'll come back to the Helter Skelter some other time. Alright, transform. Reset transform. Whoop. Oh, I need to restart the captioner. Testing, 1, 2. So we'll bring the window capture down here. Da-da-da. Fit to screen. Oh god, my UI! Surprised you aren't blasting SMT5's OST. I haven't actually... So, with SMT5's soundtrack, I like it in the context of SMT5, but a lot of the music that I've heard so far hasn't been stuff that I would, like, casually listen to. Alright, oh, right, so here's my problem. My UI is scaled. Oh, it just... There we go. My UI is set up for, it being in a maximized window. So it's not a perfect fit. Fit to screen, yeah. We got a little bit on the bottom and on the top. Be sure to adjust your hotbars. Some things got changed. I don't know if anything that I currently have access to got... Oh wait. Blood of the Dragon. Can't use his current class. Excuse me? I can't use Blood of the Dragon as a Dragoon? Alright, hang on. What? It's a trait now. Huh. Ether Compass is something in your collection rather than being a key item. Okay, so... Okay, Battle Litany is over there. Oh god. I'm gonna have to relearn my rotation. Oh god. You no longer have to manage a meter to do the 2 extra moves. Huh. Oh. Let's move Captioner over here so maybe it will break less. Okay, so we got... Still got Spine Shatter, Dragonfire, Piercing Talon, Arm's Length, sure. Fang and Claw can only be executed while under the effect of Sharper Fang and Claw. How do I get Sharper Fang and Claw? Oh, hi, Cult. Yes. It's the same rotation, you just don't have to pop Blood of the Dragon manually anymore. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, do I have this locked? Unlock it. Or not. I guess we'll scoot these guys over for now. Apparently I'm only level 57. Okay. Fang and Claw. So how do I get Sharper Fang and Claw again? From Full Thrust. Okay, cool. So it's... True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaos Thrust, Truth Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust, Fang and Claw. I think that's it. And then also a shitload of cooldowns that I'm gonna have to try and remember to use. I guess it depends on when I'm actually gonna have to go into a dungeon. Oh right, my current fashion is not exactly where I want it to be. But here's my lady. Janeska Longrod. She is as short as you can make a Mikote. She's a tiny lady. Hey, I guess I could actually have the music for the game going. The Keybind Brain Gremlin is going nuts at how you're organizing your skills. Oh, are there female Hrothgars now? What do they look like? I would pop out to the character creator and take a look, but, well, I don't have the expansion, and also... I don't want to wait in the queue again. Oh, the female Hrothgars aren't in. Yeah, you better believe I've been seeing some rabbit dudes. That's a rabbit. Is that a rabbit dude? It's kind of hard to tell. I suppose that's why a lot of people were excited. Alright. What was I doing? Ready to fly. Hot rabbit dudes in your area. That's a Heavensward quest. Yes. I've said that I'm in Heavensward. I talked to a dragon and... Or I spent a lot of effort trying to talk to a dragon and then the dragon told me to fuck off. And that's the last story thing that I remember happening. Keeper of the Lake. No, not that dragon. A different dragon. Okay, no, See, it's such a regular occurrence that an important dragon tells you to fuck off in this game that I understand your confusion. Oh, right. We were gonna take this thing to go into a storm to fight... Oh! Were we gonna go fight the big evil dragon? Is that what was going on? Needhog! Yeah! Hello, Sid, Final Fantasy. How in the seven hells did you do it? Just as I was about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you'll want to pay a visit to 4 Temps Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was waiting for you. Oh boy. I wonder how the dragon racist is feeling about us going to go kill a dragon. How the frick do I get? Yeah, Ethernet shard. Estinian.mp4 once you're done with 5.4. Isn't 5.4, like, one of the most recent patches? Like, pre-Endwalker? It's gonna be a minute. Okay, 3.4. Okay. Wait, what did I do? Ethernet. That one. Just 2 expansions earlier. Ugh, jeez. I got a lot of video game to get through, huh? Oh, right. Let me in. Hello, Mr. Dragon Man. Oh my god. I had forgotten how genuinely short my character was. Wild to me how they got away with naming a character an anagram of Einstein. Look, if you're looking for anagrams, you can get away with a lot. If you need a healer or tank to queue into a dungeon with, you can probably help. Oh boy. I don't even want to think about actually trying to do a dungeon right now. I mean, I remember the basics of my rotation, I guess. You've fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned of these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I had no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Needhog seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? We may have kept him in the dark long enough. Lord Commander. Oh right, the guy that's working under the Pope. or something? Or was that... I recall Sir Aymeric being important. The Elf Pope. Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Here on hard times. Huh. Sucks to suck, buddy. I would like to talk to the plot NPC, please. Oh, this guy. Okay. Right.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Let me pop out chat.
Excuse my lateness.
Get a better
I had a
idea
brief
of...
visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Okay. There we go.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
A long and winding path that I totally remember all of.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Even at minimum height, you're a full head taller than Alphanod. Alphanod is the true manlet.
Than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr was the dragon that told me to fuck off, I think.
Poorly, as I recall.
Yeah.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions.
Oh, right.
His might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Pondering your orb, I see.
Even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall
No.
as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
No. I pressed a button to try and mute myself so I could clear my throat.
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Shut up.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
You're a punk bitch, Alphanod. Stay here. I'm a grown-up.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Oh, okay.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And also 3 of your friends that you're gonna have to wait like 15 minutes to show up. He wants to be hardcore, but his mom won't let him. I have pricked Master Alphanod's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphanod would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Needhog. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Mana Cutter Key, and a Plumb Bob! Oh, Ether Current. An iron key that completes the circuit connecting a Mana Cutter's steering mechanism with its engine. We have tarried long enough, let us call upon Master Garland to take possession of the Mana Cutters. Oh wait. What am I doing walking? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Because you can't chocobo in town, unfortunately. Because I do want to look at Warkin Man, my beautiful boy. Jessica, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. Finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I'll tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is the Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light, the dread worm awaits. Yay! Use the duty finder to enter the Eyrie. I wonder how long the queue would take. Average wait time 6 minutes. Yeah, that's not too bad, actually. Guess there's a lot of people playing right now. Alright, let's go somewhere where I can look at my chocobo. Let me out. People are leveling because of the new expansion. That's true. You can teleport. I know. I just wanted to, like, walk out of the city. Alright, take me to Dragon Head, I guess. Yeah, working man! Got the Valentine's Day livery. This has been my mount for, I think, like, the majority of my Final Fantasy XIV playing. I guess if we have a tank and a healer that want to join in, it would be foolish of me not to not to utilize that resource, I suppose. Alright, social. I guess invite? Feel free to throw friend requests at me, I suppose. Oh, I have mail. Hey. Look what we have here. 2 new letters. Thank you for playing. Encloses a 5-piece set of wild rose attire. A rose by any other name would not smell as sweet. Okay. 4-piece set of Tantalus attire. Alright. Alright, belts don't exist anymore. Right? That's just not... It's just not a thing anymore? Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy IX cosmetics. Oh, is that a Zidane outfit? They spent all the belt budget on the other armor slots. That makes sense. Goodbye, Dragon Horse. Give you more armory chest space, did they? Oh, yeah. Okay. Airy. Duty Finder. Let's join the Airy. Oh, okay. Just a light party. I can't have a heavy party these days. My diet, you know. What? A dragon? Here? Why didn't anyone tell us? Orb. Oh, hell yeah. And now time for 3 extra mana cutters to show out of nowhere. Nice. They rectify that later. Nice. One, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then... oh wait, Control 2. Should maybe switch that to Shift for that button combo. I guess I could just spam 6 if I wanted to be a scrub about it. Nothing like trying to remember how to play an MMO that you haven't played in a hot minute. Three bars for 1 to 6, Shift 1 to 6, Control 1 to 6, QE are... oh, I couldn't use Q for anything other than forward. My mind would break. This is a pretty cool looking area, though. One of the best things about Final Fantasy XIV in general is just... damn, this is a good looking game. Oh, you have it QERFV. See, I have Q and E set as strafe. Oh no, it's sealed off. Ow. Not A and D. I have A and D set to turn. For when I'm just walking around and don't want to use the mouse to steer myself. Oh, our healer is dead. That's not good. Ow. We're so close. Hey! Got there. Cult is too strong. Can't be killed. A terrible dragon appears before you. Ah, shit. New thing was added to the loot list. Oh man, I'm getting all this sick loot. Can't wait to vendor it, probably? Or should I etherize it? I don't remember how that works. Desynth it? Right, that's the term. I'm doing it, I'm dealing AoE damage. What? Oh. Yeah, I still don't actually know how to do the desynth stuff. So I suppose that would be something to look into. Alright, boss time, boss time. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I forgot about Fang and Claw being part of my combo. Like my main damage combo now. Quit spinning! You want to kill the bomb after it eats the second cloud. I will try to remember that. Oh wait. Okay, it has one on it. Okay, so now it's got two. Okay, it's begun to swell, so it shows. It pops up when you gotta kill it. Got it. I can do that. Woo. We did it! Ooh. Those are upgrades for me. I hope my performance hasn't been too embarrassing so far. I feel like I'm playing just about as well as I did last time I played. I know it's just like that bit in, was it Water Hazard that had the part with the boat? Water Hazard did have the save point that crashed on every copy of the original Xbox version that I had. I'm talking about Half-Life 2. There's a part when you're in the boat that a big tower falls. Just couldn't remember what chapter that part is in. Ooh. I can get a fancy dress that makes my legs stronger, I think. Something that is a bit weird to me as someone that played a lot of World of Warcraft, not having a DPS meter. Is weird. But also, I'm kind of appreciative of not having one. Because, like, oh, you gotta have one, you gotta know how well you're doing. I kinda don't want to know how well I'm doing in, like, regular-ass dungeons. Like, if I start doing, like, legit hard content, and sure, I'd like to be more cognizant, but just doing regular dungeons, it's nice to not have to worry about, like, oh no, I'm missing my global cooldowns. I did it, I got an achievement. Orb. It's not as obvious who's doing well and poorly as far as damage goes. Oh. I will enfeeble the worm with its eye. You must strike while he's weak. Okie dokie. You can link a Dragoon guide that helps with rotations and stuff. It's still mostly relevant if you just ignore any time they mention Blood of the Dragon. Oh, okay. Ow. I still remember the very basics of don't stand in the stuff. Unless the stuff is like a big dome. Usually if it's a big dome, you want to stand in it. Oh, the Sable Prince seems bad. I'm gonna wreck that. Oh, wait, use that one. Ugh. So now there's probably going to be a big dome. Advanced Combat Tracker. Oh. Is that a thing? Spine Shatter Dive! Probably shouldn't have used Dragonfire Dive when I did. Oh, hey buddy. Alright, I was right! There's a big dome and you gotta stand in the dome. We must ponder the half-orb. Oh, is that it? Should I have used the limit break? I probably should have used the limit break. The fact that the limit break is a shared resource makes me never want to use the limit break, because I'm like, oh, what if I'm not supposed to use the limit break? What if someone else is supposed to use the limit break? GG. Player commentation. Oh, thank you. How do I leave the commendation? I don't remember. Do you do it when you leave? You close the interface. Fuck! Damn it. If you're melee DPS and there's a limit break on the final boss, use it at 10%. Okay. You click on the lozenge to open the interface for it. Oh, okay. Orb! Oh, the JPEG artifacting on the big eye blast thing. Shows its age. Yeah, it does. Yes, thank you very much, both of you, for giving me an insta-queue, and also being good at the dungeon. He did a big stab. Stab him some more. Yeah. Oh. The dragon just exploded. Orb 2.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Ugh! Heartburn! You have charged 3 out of 6 crystals. Yeah, I gotta do a lot more shaft handling before the other 3 crystals are charged. I gotta tell you guys, this is pretty great.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, it is plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
That's definitely not going to lead to a lot of infighting.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What
cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
This guy seems important. Mac and cheese is ready. Oh boy. I will go get some mac and cheese after these cutscenes are done, I suppose.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dyrender, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards.
Yeah, just put a pope on the throne. That's fine.
We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making. And let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Nothing's ever gone wrong with a pope.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the
Glad everyone can read lips.
defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah, you can have it. Nothing wrong with holding on to a big ol' eye.
Answer we unearth. Another question lies buried.
You gonna wash that blood off?
Fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh wait, there's there's an aggressive enemy right over there. Maybe you can just, like, hide behind these rocks while I go get macaroni and cheese. Certainly can't actually stay gone the whole time because, God forbid, I end up getting signed back out. So, let me summon Dwayne, and I will be back shortly. Okay, there we go. It seems like Final Fantasy does not like me trying to use global hotkeys. It kinda gobbles them up. Don't get horny about that, Colt. Was hoping he'd just stay quiet and we wouldn't notice for an hour. If I'm muted... Okay, so when I mute myself, the hotkey mutes me in OBS and in Discord. And my little light, my PNG tuber does not light up if I am muted in Discord. So I would have noticed. Also, Burke, rate my Shin Megami Tensei joke. While I have this after-dinner snack of a chewable thing that will make my stomach hurt less, just in case. +2? I'll take a +2. Though Needhog has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must forge my armor anew. Attuning with the ether current allows you to better understand the area's movement of the winds. I think I still don't have all of the ether currents, though. Can detect no nearby currents? Yeah, no. Can't fly yet. Estinian would like to know the Estinian would know the origin of Needhog's mysterious eye. With the Needhog fallen, none save Hresvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at the zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Can't believe PNG tubers can beat big streamers in selective pressure for noticing accidental mutes. Well, I also have the captioner, which can detect some kinds of my audio not going through, but not all of them. Like, if my mic doesn't work, then the captioner will show that. Also, I got a Coca-Cola while I was downstairs rinsing out my bowl, because I'm almost out of tea. And so I have a little bit of tea left, and I'm drinking an entire can of Coca-Cola at 4 minutes past midnight. Because fuck it. Oh wow, a lot of people watching the story around here, huh? Almost out of tea. I'm almost out of this mug of tea. I have 1 tea bag left and like 2 boxes of tea bags left of my my tea of choice. Some of the ether currents are from blue side quests. Oh no. "'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Needhog. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hreisvalgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the great worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life, and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light!" Doot! Yeah, the captioner didn't get Warrior of Light. I guess I didn't enunciate The T. Alright, he has kind of a weird, like, cat-like nose. It's Falcor.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Hey, you want your eye back, buddy? Hey! Ah, dang it, the migraines again. Hey buddy, give me one of your eyes so I can wage eternal war. It'll be cool, I promise. No, but I don't want eternal war. Needhog in this scene is like Hat trying to buy half a banana. Ugh, that's harsh. I didn't want half a banana to wage eternal war. I wanted half a banana to carry a couch up a hill.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
It wasn't Sisyphean torment, I was just getting a couch to a place.
Your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
If I didn't have the hots for an ice goddess, I'd kill you all. The song begins. Unrest in Ishgard? What? No way. Oh, all of these are cloth. Astidian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
What do you
The
mean?
Great Worm's Eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Heretics.
We mark the end of the Dragon Song War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Grab your heavy bolter. We must slay the heretics.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
And just like any Final Fantasy XIV story, or at least the ones that I have seen so far, we did it, we killed the big bad guy. Aw, shit, politics.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Aw, dang, the Pope's evil. What? Illuminati.
Moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
How you gonna go and kill Hadolin? You can't do that. Illuminati. Ho ho ho. No, she's with us. She's cool, she's cool. That Harry Potter image with the teacher going, when there's trouble, why are you three always involved? But with the Asians. Yeah.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
And so have I.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so. This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low. The The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll just go. This place sucks anyway.
Let none escape.
Ah, dang it.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Is that chainmail on their ears? You gotta protect them. We did it! We won the war! I was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that calm is returning to our streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. That one. Orthodox Mayhem! What is that? Oh. Complete an achievement. Oh, that's a new achievement tracker thingy. Huh. Alright, Horschefont. He has more than a few questions to ask. That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was a little more than dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Janeska? Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified, Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Fortem's Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, I shall await you there. Seems like we may have thrown a wrench in the Pope's plans. I sure hope he doesn't have some kind of contingency which will cause problems. It'll probably be fine. Nothing's gonna happen. Nothing to worry about. Oh, yeah, it is over here. We threw a wrench in the Pope. Just right up in there.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
I forgot about this guy's mustache.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
My character's armor looks so out of place with the fucking LED gamer lights.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Alright, killed a dragon, ruined religion, all in a day's work.
Origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
The red armor is so cool.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Alright, time to pick a fight with the Pope.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Look up the glamour plate system. The problem with doing the glamour stuff is that, like, I'm getting new gear regularly enough.
Is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
I'm here too.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood.
Look at those
affording us
pixels.
time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Son, please do not remove our house from power. That would be really inconvenient.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
Oh, okay, fine. Lead a revolution against the Pope. What do I care? But yeah, something... Son, that would be, as the kids call it, not very poggers. Right, so, in regards to the glamour stuff, I tried to start building, like, a collection of various items as glamour, but it seemed like there's limited space for different glamours. And, like, when you turn an item into glamour, then it goes away forever and stuff like that. I don't remember particularly well. I just remember there was a reason why. There was something about the glamour system that was the reason why I bounced off last time. Hello, tall lady. Character's so short. Oh my god. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we needs recruit others to our cause. New pants, new pants. New pants. Control I? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's my boots that have the LEDs. Well, now I've got some nice red and gold pants under there. Like that. Did I get any other... Sorry about the conversation. I'm afraid I was short with you. Right, what was... I'd gotten another item that was an upgrade, but I don't remember what it was. Rogue Ninja... Rogue Ninja... Da-da-da. Choker of Slaying. Don't know if that's any better. Yeah, there was a definite upgrade. Damn it. There it is. They were gloves. Ooh. Those look pretty good. Item comparison. Direct hit rate 24, strength 26, crit 17, vitality 28. I don't know. It's better than the Ring of Slaying. Cool. Anything else? Bracelet of Fending. The determination is higher, but direct hit is higher, which is better. I don't know. Fuck it. Skill speed. Yep. Strength is more important than substats. Got it. The optimized thing in the character screen. I forgot that was a thing. Recommended gear. Oh. Oh, this is item level 115, 130. Yeah, sure. Update my gear set. Cool. Alright, well, I like these gloves, and I like these pants. Oh wait, did I switch off of the chest piece that had the LEDs? Oh, I guess I did. Now I just need some new boots. Alright, fellow short person. What's the plan? Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, and as Elfenod knows all too well. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You're correct, Master Elfenod. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries, rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they may as well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth that he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Elfenod, and I would have you and Janeska reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail, but as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Janeska. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Potato friend, help! We have need of your skill set. Of just hanging around in the background until something important happens. Sea of Clouds, Sea of Clouds. The Broom. Nice place you got here, guys. Oh, do I have to come in from the other side? Dang it. 4:20 incoming? Oh, damn. Oh my god. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m., huh? Is this how I get to the place that I'm trying to get to? Nope, that door's locked. 841 there. Oh gosh. 14 makes time pass instantly. Well, it is an MMO. And we have been watching a lot of cutscenes. Have a time at work, Rand. Ah, this is the place. Chinesca Elphanod, gods, I've been worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Tataru. Did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gibrillant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. What about you two? What came of your journey? Well, he killed a dragon! It was really cool. You're not serious. What was Sir Amric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. I'm looking for some sailors. Hey, what's that? Speak up, I can't hear as well as I used to. Which is old man speak for fuck off. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Oh, they're throwing snowballs at me. Rude. But also, a very cute detail. It's an aura. Tyrone cuck money. Great. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, all of us are dogs down here. Hey, people don't want to talk to a person that's associated with, like, all of the recent campaigns by all of the high houses and stuff. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. However, it's good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. That one. Elphanod is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see what if Gibrillant knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely you must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. How do I already forgot. Oh wait, it's up there. I was about to say, I already forgot how to get into the bar from the Broom itself. Sprint. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Janeska, that's what my customers expect. If I don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I heard the tales, and I know you've done right by the highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Cozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Oh god, fetch quests. Alright. If we're hitting the go do a bunch of errands part of the storyline, I think now is as good a time to call it an evening. I agree. I agreed to accept payment in weed. It's a valuable resource. That's Fetch Quest IRL, fetch some tea, you're running low. I have 2 boxes! I have 2 full boxes of tea left. I'm alright. I mean, I might still pick some up at the store next time we go if they're on sale, but... Anyways. So, let's talk inside baseball here for a moment while I wrap things up. With all honesty, my intention was not to play Final Fantasy XIV tonight. I had heard all these horror stories about, oh my god, like 5-hour queue times and all that, so tee-hee, here I am. Oh yeah, hey everybody, I'm streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Come check it out. It's gonna be great. The game that everybody loves and is playing so much and having a great time. And then you show up and I haven't even installed the fucking thing yet. There's no way I'm actually gonna get into the game like today. And then I did, and I had a fun time streaming it anyways, but my joke didn't play out the way that I had intended. But I played a little bit of... I won a game of Tetris 99 and cleaned a bathroom and had a good time anyways, so... tomorrow is going to be The Good Life. I don't know how much The Good Life is left, but we just got to a chapter that's like a final chapter or finale or something like that. So it seems like we're getting towards the end of The Good Life. So we'll see how many streams are left in that. And for later on this week, I don't have exact plans, but I do intend to start Yakuza 1 sometime in the relatively near future, now that I am done with Sekiro. So, Yakuza Kiwami, upcoming, I don't know if it's this week, but probably sometime relatively soon. So, be excited for that, because I sure am. Other than that, thanks again to Dan for the gift sub, and that's all of the notifications for today. So, thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Special thanks again to Carlton Apachicine, or Aradraco, or however you wish to be referred to, for carrying me through a dungeon. And hopefully I'll see all of you again tomorrow for The Good Life. Have a good one.